Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School for today's matchup between the visiting Southeast Polk Rams and your Centennial Jaguars here on Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire. We are getting ready to go here at the ball field. First pitch coming your way on the field. Carter Pentecost doing tonight's first pitch. I joined your hotspot. And right down the middle it goes as we get ready for today's starting lineups. We're going to turn it over to PA announcer Rodney Tomlinson.
Leading off, the shortstop, number 1, Maddox Bartling. Batting second, number 4, the center fielder, Caden Hills. Hitting third and doing the pitching, number 10, Noah Trexel. Batting in the 4th spot, the catcher, number 7, Holden Hansen. Hitting 5th, number 28 at third base, Teague Cantrell. Batting 6th, your designated hitter, number 22, Chase Burt. In the 7 hole, the right fielder, number 9, Braden Lewis. Batting 8th, wearing number 3, the first baseman, Kane Brockman. And batting 9th in left field, number 6, Landon Vanderwerf. Your second baseman is number 14, Jackson Reagan. Okay, what number is star? And now, here are the starters for your Centennial Jaguars. Leading off, the shortstop, number 1, Isaac Brule. Batting second in center field, number 2, Jackson Reed. Batting third, number 7, at third, Will Morris. In the cleanup spot, your right fielder, number 24, Cohen Bullwinkle. In the 5 hole, wearing number 20, the designated hitter, Nolan Powell. Swinging 6th, the left fielder, number 10, Trey Hauser. Batting 7th, at second base, number 28, William Nessler. Hitting 8th, first baseman, number 26, Grant Crowner. And batting 9th, the catcher, number 6, Josh Quinlan. On the bump for the Jaguars, number 13, Elijah Starr.
$13.28. With that, we are getting ready to go. Jaguars out on field, coming down this time. It is Jaguars and Rams, 2-game here tonight. As we get ready to go, the shortstop, Maddox Bartling, going to be the first one up to bat for the Rams here in this one. Bartling coming into tonight a .289 batting average. First pitch from Starr. Going to be fouled off by Bartling. Coming into tonight, Centennial a 4-3 record versus the Rams 10-4 record coming into tonight. Rams playing just a few more games than Centennial, as that one's going to end up with a base hit for Bartling. Nestler not able to get the butt slide throw to first. So that'll bring up Caden Hills, the center fielder. First pitch in, strike one to Hills. Allen swung on up high, still in play. Tracking it down is Crowner, and going to get that one. Going to be out number one here for the Rams. So an F3 puts one away here for the Rams. Brings up Noah Trexel. Trexel on pitching duty here for the Rams in game number one. As Starr looks to make the pickoff move, and it's going to get past Crowner. The throw over to third, going to be knocked down by Morris. So Bartling going to find his way over to third on a wild throw by Crowner, or past Crowner, excuse me. Allen finds the inside edge of the zone on Trexel. Trexel, a left-handed batter here for the Rams. Trexel, 375 coming into tonight on the batting average. A little dribbler over towards Nestler, and the Rams going to bring one across, but put another one out at first. So a sack swinging bunt, if you will. So now the catcher, Holden Hansen, going to pop one up towards center field, and that's going to end out the inning. So an F8 ends the inning, but one comes across for the Rams here in the first. We send it to the bottom of the first. Your score, Rams 1, Jaguars 0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
We're here at US Cellular, Frost Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them.
It's like we got our own special club.
Should we show them?
Get $1,200 off any phone plus $500 off any tablet. Us Days at US Cellular.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. Southeast Polk taking the field here for the first time tonight. Taking a look around the field here for the Rams. On the bump, it is Trexel. Back behind the dish to complete the battery is Hansen. So Trexel to Hansen, the battery for the Rams. As Isaac Brule gets ready to step up to the plate here for the Jaguars. Isaac Brule, 304 batting average coming into tonight. First pitch from Trexel. Going to be hit over to Bartling, and Bartling going to throw it over to Brockman for out number one. So Jackson Reed steps up to the plate here for the Jaguars. Steps into the left-handed batter's box. First pitch misses outside to Reed. That one going to be fouled back. And a drop third strike going to be called on Reed.
Trexel will get the strikeout.
And the throw down to first. Going to be out number 2.
Here's number 7, third baseman Will Morris.
So now the third baseman, Will Morris, stepping up to the plate here for the Jaguars. A right-handed batter's box against a right-handed pitcher. And putting on the headset over to my right is my dad and PA announcer we heard earlier, Rodney Tomlinson.
Yeah, just ignore what you heard after the top half of the inning because it was all wrong. I think everything I said was wrong, so we'll rewind and try that again. But hello out there. Good evening. Welcome to the ballpark. Beautiful night. Wind blowing into the press box here tonight. There's a sharp shot.
Morris fires that one down the left field line in between 5
Morris
and
with
6.
the base
so
hit.
that's going to be a good base hit for the Jaguars.
Brings up the right fielder, number 24,
And
Cohen
now Cohen
Bullwinkle.
steps up to the dish here for the Jaguars. Nothing like a good first inning 2-out rally.
2-out hits win games.
Bullwinkle coming into tonight a 375 batting average, 423 on base percentage.
4:59 first pitch here this evening, 76 degrees. Beautiful night at the ballpark.
1-0 count, as that one's going to be a comebacker, and that's going to end the inning. A 1-3 to end the inning. Trexel fields it, sends it over to Brockman. And that'll end the first inning. We head to the top of the second. Your score remains 1-0 Southeast Polk. We head to the top of the second. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Jarash Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. We get ready for the top of the second.
Third baseman, number 28, Tate Cantrell.
Tate Cantrell steps in for the Rams. Yeah, that's going to be a dribbler over to Nestler, flips it to Crowner, and that's going to be out number 1. So a 4-3 puts one away, and that'll bring up Chase Burke, the designated hitter, wearing number 22. First pitch in from Starr, going to be a strike.
Beautiful pitch right there. I'm not sure what he's shaking his head about. That was letter high over across the heart.
Star finding the zone here early. That one misses outside.
Chase Burke, the designated hitter, stands at the dish for the Rams.
And Star will retire him. Send him back to the dugout. That'll bring up Braden Lewis, the right fielder.
Braden Lewis.
Was that looking or swinging? And that's going to end the inning. Nestler handles that one.
1, 2, 3, go the Rams to the top of the second.
So it's a 1-2-3 top of the second. We head to the bottom. Your score remains 1-0 Rams. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Our phones were made to help us connect, and somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic.
Don't you think?
Ugh, I love this song so much.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. The Jaguars now back up to bat. Nolan Powell, the designated hitter here tonight for the Jaguars, steps in. First pitch misses low and away here to Powell. Standing on deck, the left fielder Trey Hauser. Couple low and away pitches.
Inside on him with that one. As Powell flinches back out of the way.
Nolan Powell, a .308 hitter here this season so far, as that one just barely misses on the outside to Nolan Powell's advantage, and that's going to be a free ride down to first. Brings up Trey Hauser. Brings up Trey Hauser, the left fielder. Pickoff attempt.
Trey Hauser at the dish.
Hauser, a .368 hitter on the season, swinging away at the first pitch he sees, and that'll be strike number one. Breaking ball leaves it up high and inside. One and one now the count. Fouls that one over to the softball side. And we do have some action over on the softball side here tonight. I believe the Rams are in town over on that side as well. And softball field collecting baseballs already here tonight. Looking at the last 5 games for these two clubs, Jaguars have won 3 out of their last 5 games. Rams winning 4 out of their last 5. That one high up. And underneath of it is going to be Hansen, and that'll be out number 1. So now the second baseman, William Nessler, steps into the box for the Jaguars wearing number 28. Another pickoff attempt to Powell. Gets back to the base in time. Nessler sends that one, and they're going to be safe all the way around. Reagan tried to go for the 4-6-3 and unsuccessful. So now Grant Crowner going to be up at the dish. First pitch to Crowner, misses outside.
A little late on that swing, sprays it down the third base line.
Noah Trexel coming into tonight for the Rams. 2 games played, both of which have been started. A 2-0 record for Trexel on the season so far. 3.82 ERA. As that one's going to drop foul. Trexel has given up 7 runs this year, 6 of which were earned. As Crowner sends another one foul. The 1-2 pitch misses down low.
Hard pitch to lay off of there, but he managed to do it. Just missing.
Crowner sends that one in between first and second, and that's going to put runners on the corners as Powell finds his way across. So the Jaguars answer back in the bottom of the second, evening up the score at 1-1 with 1 away. Brings up the catcher, Josh Quinlan. Crowner takes the run to second. And we'll get there.
So what do we have now, Cade?
We've got a couple of Jaguars on the prowl with one away. That one inside, bounces up and off the mask of Hansen. Dirt, chest protector, mask, I believe is what just happened there. As Brockman's going to handle that one on his own to put two away. So now that takes us back to the top of the order. Isaac Brule stepping into the box, righty on righty.
Brule grounded out to short his first time up.
First one finds the zone. It's been catching my eye already. I'm watching Nestler over at third with his leadoff. He goes straight to the side, kind of closer to the coach, and sprints back towards the line as the pitch comes in. As Brule gets a hold of that one, going to send it out to center field, and that's going to be out number 3. So Jaguars answer back and leave 2 stranded. We head to the top of the third. We're tied 1-1. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
My real estate team knows that sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. As an Ankeny mom, I have seen how important they are for success in school and beyond. I've been helping families here for over 20 years as a realtor, and I know that our schools and community activities are second to none. That's why people love to call Ankeny home, and that's why I am a supporter. If I can help you or anyone you know find the perfect home in Ankeny or the Metro, let's talk. And now it's time to cheer on our kids.
Welcome back to the ball field. We head to the top of the third. Kane Brockman, the first baseman, steps in for the Rams. First pitch from Starr misses. That one finds its way in. 2-1 now the count to Brockman. So a hitter's count here for Brockman, 3-1. And that's going to be ball number 4. So Vanderwerf now the batter here for the Rams. .194 batting average for Vanderwerf.
He shows the bunt, and Morris comes charging down the line. Stars steps off. And we'll start again.
Bunt shown again. Here comes Morris charging, pops up, and back to the net. That is the opposite of what Coach tells you to do in practice.
Got to get the bat on top of the ball. Push it down.
So now the count 0-1. Bunt shown again. Pulled back, and 1-1 now the count. Do we see him bunt until 2 strikes? Nope, he goes into swinging that time and takes strike number 2.
No, it was more looking than swinging, but...
Well, now we won't see it. We know that for sure. There's 2 strikes. Very
Wouldn't think so.
rarely do you see a 2-strike bunt. As that one's going to be popped up high and listening for it to hit our heads. Doesn't do so. It hits a bus back behind us. Not sure how that bus got there, but
it's parked illegally.
Yeah, I was more wondering how it got through that front gate. That one's going to be sent over to the softball field. Vanderwerf staying alive, 1-2 count. Runner on first. Morris stepped to the wrong side. And that'll be a base hit for Vanderwerf. And that takes us back to the top of the order, Maddox Bartling. You saw Morris take a step to the left there as the ball was hit, and, well, he found the right side.
Ball managed to get between him and the line, and they'll try the bunt again unsuccessfully. I feel bunting practice in their future. Especially if they end up stranding the runners this inning.
Well, still none put away here for the Rams. Oh, 1 now the count here to Bartling. Bartling in the swinging stance, keeps it there, and going to send that one to right center. As the Rams now move into corners. As Bartling picks up an RBI single. So the center fielder Hills steps into the box for the Rams. Runners on the corners, still no one away.
Well, didn't take the Rams long to answer that one run from the Jags.
And I hate to throw it out there, but do we see a bunt? We've seen it 2 in a row. Runners on the corners now. I doubt it. As my suspicions were correct, no bunt with runners on the corners. Star finds the zone, makes it 0-1. Finds the outside portion of the zone on that one. 0-2 here to Hills. The 0-2 pitch. I think Hills was admitting defeat on that when he walked across the plate.
Well, had a great break on it right as it got there, but just not enough apparently.
Vanderwerf finds himself on third. As another one sent right back up the middle. Going to bring one across and going to bring two across for the Rams. So Hill's now the only one left on base.
A pair of RBI for Hills. Coming to the plate, number 10, the pitcher, Noah Trexel.
So now Trexel steps up to the dish here for the Jaguars.
Well, you've heard of hit 'em where they ain't.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what the Rams are doing. They couldn't place those any better.
First pitch to Trexel, inside, finds the zone. Yeah, the Rams doing a real good job right now of finding the hole and hitting it there. As Trexel gets a hold of that one, Bullwinkle trying to track it, gets underneath of it. So an F9 going to be the first out here in the top of the third.
That sounded like trouble off the bat, but Bullwinkle went back and got it. He's on his tippy toes, but he got there.
It did. It sounded good coming off the bat, and Bullwinkle spinning as he's backpedaling to catch that.
I'm sure he'd tell you had it all the way.
I knew it was going into the glove. I'm fine.
Nice play, though. Tracking the ball out there. He did get himself crossed up, but still able to make the play. And the Jags needed it.
The Rams now leading 4-1 with one away here in the top of the third. Runner goes. Quinlan throws down.
That was going to be very, very close. Trying to snap the tag down. Ball skidded off the top of the glove.
Snap the tag down maybe just a tad bit early. The 2-0 pitch. Inside, 3-0.
That one moves him back off the plate just a bit as he came calling on the inside portion.
And that's going to be ball number 4. Sends Hansen down to first. So now the Jaguars head coach Mark High going to come in and have a meeting on the mound as a pinch runner comes in for the Rams, Jacob Warden. So now in the box for the Rams, Teague Cantrell takes the first pitch, strike one.
Starr, very slow, deliberate delivery there.
And there is action in the Jaguar bullpen. I believe it is number 8, Reed Anderson.
Nice movement on that pitch, just missed it.
Not sure where that one missed, just slightly outside.
Just off the edge, I believe, with the movement.
1-1 here, the count to Cantrell.
Well, he saw a straight pitch there, so he liked the looks of that one. Took a healthy cut at it.
Count now 1-2. The pitch from Starr, swung on, strike 3. So Starr puts the second one out on his own. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Chase Burke. Starr stepping off.
Starr continues to slow down out there on the mound. We're going to see the Ram hitters continue to step out on him.
Yeah, you and Jeff were talking earlier about how it was all first pitch swing. We were moving along quick.
I didn't say it.
I swear I heard it. Oh, you're just saying you didn't say it. It was Jeff that said it. Okay. Pushing the blame. I see how it is. As that one swung on, tracking it is Hauser, and that's going to be out number 3. So the Rams strand 2, but get 3 across. We head to the bottom of the third. Your score 4-1. Rams lead. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital, located just
Welcome back to the ball field. Jackson Reed steps up to the dish here for the Jaguars. First pitch swung on, sent high, and back out of play. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled back again.
Two, 3, and 4 come to the plate here. Scheduled this inning for Centennial.
Jackson Reed coming to the plate. A 273 hitter as he sends that one over to Reagan, and it's going to be Reagan to Brockman for out number 1. They've finally updated the ice cream trucks around Ankeny. They're now Sprinter vans.
We were looking for it. I was going to have somebody run out and grab something.
Well, they might have to run pretty quickly. He's booking it. Will Morris lays down the bunt, shows the Rams how it's meant to be done, and is safe at first. So now Cohen Bullwinkle going to step up to the dish here for the Jaguars.
Beautiful bunt laid down by Morris. Found the right spot. Dropped the bunt right there. Head first dive into the bag just to make it look good.
Suppose Coach High was watching in the dugout the top of the third and watched him try and bunt, not do so well, and looked to Morris and said, all right, show him how it's done. Bullwinkle going to send that one over to Bartling. Bartling flips the 6-4, and that's going to be the only out they get. So now Nolan Powell steps to the dish here for the Jaguars. 2 away. Powell had the base on balls in the second, which then led to being the only run for the Jaguars here so far tonight.
You were talking about the Rams having trouble getting the bunt down in the third. Unfortunately, if you're a Jaguar fan, didn't bother them at all as they still pushed 3 across.
Pickoff attempt over to first. Bullwinkle back safe. That one finding the outside portion of the zone, making it 2-1 here to Powell.
That one hangs up in the zone just a bit. Hitter's count coming.
Powell's advantage in the count, 3-1. Runner on first. Fouls it back. Fills up the count 3-2. And it's going to be a drop third strike for out number 3. We head to the top of the 4th. Jaguars unable to answer. We head top of 4. Your score still Rams 4, Jaguars 1. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial High School. We head to the top of the fourth. Brandon Lewis, the first batter up, one batter shy of going all the way through the order. One 0 count here to Lewis. Beautiful breaking ball from Starr. One pitch. Swung on. Morris going to handle that one. Gets it in the glove. Throws it over to Crowner, and that's going to be out number one. Brings up Kane Brockman, the first baseman.
Nice play on Morris there, cutting across in front of the shortstop Brule and making the play.
And that one's going to drop foul.
Good thing. Did you see how that flattened out on that second bounce? He bent down and went well below him. It just like it skipped. Yeah.
Yep.
Hit something and skidded forward.
Another one sent foul. Starr taking a little bit too long on the mound, making Brockman uncomfortable. So Brockman calls time.
Brockman's been ahead of him here, pulling everything down the right side. That time gets it by him.
And that is going to be out number two, handled by Starr himself. Brings up the 9-hitter, the left fielder, Landon Vanderwerf. And a line drive over to Morris, going to end the inning. They don't call it the hot corner for no reason. We head to the bottom of the fourth. It is still 4-1 Rams. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic.
Don't you think? We try to put our phones down, but we need to pick them up to see the menu.
We can't watch something without also watching something else.
Ironic. Ironic. But look, here's a phone company who wants you to use your phone less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Traffic jam. Ugh, and I'm already late.
No matter how hard I try, I cannot come up with any place I'd rather call home than Ankeny. We raised our family here, so when it came time to downsize, I knew there was no place for me but Ankeny. From unique shops to incredible restaurants, there's always something new to explore, and it's all just a few minutes away. Building my home here with Caliber was one of the best decisions I've ever made. If you're thinking about making a move, let me help you find your perfect home. You'll fall in love with Ankeny just like I have. Let's talk soon.
Welcome back to the ball field. Trey Hauser stepping up to the dish here for the Jaguars here in the bottom of the fourth. As Hauser going to send that one over to Bartlane and gets it over to Brockman. That's out number one. So now William Nessler, the batter for the Rams. Or for the Jags, excuse me. Nessler finds the gap for that one. Going to be a base hit. And that'll bring up the first baseman, Grant Crowner.
Nice job just reaching out, serving that one through the gap on the right side. And Centennial with a base runner.
And I know you mentioned it earlier, a beautiful night here at the ballpark as Crowner sends that one over to Bartlane. And it's Bartlane to Brockman for out number two. Just a slight breeze blowing in from center. If every Iowa summer day was like this, I'd call it perfect.
Well, Bartlane trying to make it 3 for 3 here in the bottom of the fourth as he's retired. Has both of the 2 outs, that is.
The count 0-2. Now to Quinlan. Or 1-1, excuse me, to Quinlan. Quinlan. Allen finds the zone, makes it 1-2.
Well, he didn't get cheated on that swing. Quinlan a full hack at that one. Hansen, a nice job behind the plate, blocking that one, keeping it in front of him. Keeps Nessler on second.
2-2 pitch. Misses outside, fills it up 3-2. That one sent down the first base line foul. And that's going to be strike number 3. We head to the top of the 5th. Your score remains 4-1. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Garage Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Welcome back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial. 76 degrees here at the ballpark as we get ready for the top of the fifth. It's Maddox Bartling. We start at the top of the order here in the top of the fifth. And that one's going to be fouled back. The 0-1 pitch misses outside. Two one now the count here to Bartling. So now a full count here to Bartling, 3-2. And that's going to be ball number 4 for Bartling. So now center fielder Caden Hills steps up to the box. As that one's going to get by Quinlan. And advance Bartling to second. I went inside. That one sent foul. So 2-1 count now here for Hills. Swings on one outside, and that makes it 2-2.
just got a piece of that one to spin it off. Stay alive to see another pitch.
The 2-2 pitch. Try number 2. Going to be low, ball 3. So now a full count here to Hills. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no one out. And it's going to be sent over to Morris. Morris going to So now the runner going to get to first on a fielder's choice. Bartling going to advance over to third on an E5.
So just unfortunate there for Morris. He had him run down, and in trying to flip the ball to second, hit the helmet, and it caromed out into right field. He had him, just couldn't get the ball where it needed to be.
Yeah, Morris hesitated, not sure which throw to make, and decided to make the shorter throw over to second to try and get him.
Well, he had the runner hung out. I mean, after he looked at first and glanced over, he had the runner hung out, but just couldn't get couldn't get the throw to where it needed to be for the tag.
That pitch swung on, throw down to second. Not going to go through.
Not what Centennial wants to see, as you're in the heart of the order here. 3, 4, 5 coming to the plate for the Rams. Nobody out, 2 runners in scoring position. They're already up 4-1.
Yeah, Noah Trexel at the dish. Leaves that one up high. That one popped up high and out of play. Two-two pitch. Left up high, fills it up 3-2. Well, you see everybody in on the grass for the Jaguars. 3-2, runners on second and third. I was going to be popped up. Tracking it down is the right fielder, and got him, he's out. That'll put 2 away. As Hauser tracks it down in right field, throws it home, and Quinlan takes care of out number 2. And I got to give perks to Quinlan not giving up. He was a ways away from the plate on that as Bartling was coming home, and Quinlan not giving up, charging towards the plate and diving to make that out.
Yeah, the throw took him behind the plate just a little bit, but the good part about that is couldn't get called for obstruction because he was off the plate to get the ball, and then the race was on for home plate, and Quinlan got the tag there.
In the backstretch. Oh, 1 with a runner on second. Starr steps off. Hills had the hands down like he was going to dive, just didn't follow through with it. Stays up on his feet. That one misses low and away.
A great double play there for the Jags. All of a sudden, things look a little brighter here in the top of the fifth with 2 away.
That one's going to be sent foul. Hansen finds the gap. Quinlan going to have another close one, and he got him. Quinlan, 2 close plays at home to round out the inning. And here we go. We head to the bottom of the fifth. There might just be some life for the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
We're here at US Cellular, Frost Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them.
It's like we got our own special club.
Should we show them?
Get $1,200 off any phone plus $500 off any tablet. Us days at US Cellular.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Ben's a really good guy. It's just funny because he looks so stressed out while reading it. Ooh, High Limit's on tonight too. Well, he has to get through some of the sponsors. Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. We go to the top of the order for the bottom of the 6th. Isaac Brule leads us off. Oh, 1 or 0-0, now 1-0. That one popped up and out of play. Now that's not very nice to call the softball girls.
Andy, if you're listening, that cow is for you.
It wasn't me, Andy. It wasn't me. Brule going to find the gap on that one. Make it 1 for 3 here tonight for Brule. So now Jackson Reed stepping up to the plate. Gotta say, these all-white uniforms are growing on me, but I like pinstripes. First pitch misses outside to Reed. Can we build a late model? That pitch swung on, makes it 1-1. Pickoff attempt, unsuccessful.
Tried to catch him napping over there. No such luck.
Runner goes. And Brule in there for sure. Isaac Brule 3 for 3, make that 4 for 4 now on the season for stolen base attempts. As Jackson Reed fouls that one back behind us. Not sure where he found the pond, but
it's over by the cow.
And the parked bus. One-two count. Reed going to send that one over to Reagan. Reagan over to Brockman. And Brule advances to third.
So a productive out, though, for the Jaguars as they will move Brule 90 feet to third.
Morris pops that one up, going to send it foul. Reggie. Scooby-Doo making his appearance here tonight. I'm sure that's not the last we'll hear of him. As Morris sends that one back up the middle, not able to be gloved by Trexel, and that's going to bring one across and put one on first. So base hit for Morris brings in an RBI as well. So now Cohen Bullwinkle. Hits one back to Trexel. Trexel not able to make the throw over to second, and that'll put runners on first and second.
And that's going to get a trip to the mound out of the Ram dugout. A couple of tough plays back-to-back there for Trexel. He has one go through the 5-hole and up the middle, and the next time tries to set his feet and get the lead runner, and it just sails on him a little bit.
Well, with the meeting on the mound, we are going to take a break here on Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Our phones were made to help us connect, and somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic.
Don't you think?
Oh, I love this song so much.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
So now Nolan Powell, the designated hitter, steps up to the box as we welcome you back. Giving Trexel a chance to take a breath, calm himself down.
Well, speaking of giving a chance, that's exactly what the Rams are doing here for the Jaguars, giving them a chance to find their way back into this one. Couple of runners on, only one out.
That one misses 2-0.
And Trexel takes the head off. He is visibly frustrated out there. Those couple of plays or non-plays that he was involved in, and now the pitch, he's a little frustrated.
Well, and I believe the meeting to the mound was supposed to try and help that, and He gets himself back in a jam here, 2-0. Now makes it 2-1 with a strike here to Powell. So that got to make him a little happier, right? The 2-1 pitch misses outside.
Well, if you're a Jaguar hitter, you can see the body language out there. Don't do anything to help him here.
Yeah.
He's struggling.
Yes, as a hitter, you want to maximize on the, Powell was ready to throw the bat on that one. He's lucky he didn't let go on that, or else he would have had to take the walk of shame to go pick it back up. So now 3-2 the count. The 3-2 pitch. Leaves it up high, ball 4.
This time he can flip it.
So now Trey Hauser steps in for the Jaguars, and I was going to say before, you don't even have to watch him walk around here to see that his body language is off. I don't even have to see his eyes completely to know that they are fire. As it's going to be a flip 6-4, safe at first.
And
One
Trey Cannon Arm Hauser there brings home a ribby.
So Hauser gets the RBI and reaches first on a fielder's choice. So Bullwinkle over on third, Hauser on first.
We are one base hit away from having a brand new ball game here. Centennial only trailing by 1.
I said in the top of the 5th, Jaguars finding some life with those 2 big throws from Hauser. Carrying it into the bats here in the bottom of the 5th. There goes Hauser, and foul ball negates the run. Hauser goes again and going to be up high, and he's safe.
Stage is set.
2 Jaguars on the prowl. William Nestler up to bat.
See if he can clear the
2-1
table.
count. Misses outside. Hitters count 3-1. You can hear the life from the Jaguar dugout. And swung on, makes it full count, 3-2. Nestler gets a hold of that one, going to look to drop it in right field. Not going to be able to do it. Jaguars bring 2 across. Leave 2 stranded. We head to the top of the 6th. It's a new ball game. 4-3, Rams lead. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Rush Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
What if you could create memories that would last a lifetime? That would be pretty cool. Well, now you can.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial. Jaguars hang up 2 in the bottom of the 5th. We head to the top of the 6th. It's Teague Cantrell, the third baseman for the Rams, stepping in. And I've heard you mention it a couple times when you've watched him walk up. There is nothing small about Teague.
Looks like an edge rusher.
On one of our breaks, I'll go to the Southeast Polk football roster and give you his position.
See if he's on there.
First 2 pitches from Starr. Here are strikes.
I don't think I'd want to block him. He has grounded out to second and struck out back in the 3rd.
And a beautiful play from Nestler. The flip to Crowner for out number 1. So that brings up Chase Burke, the designated hitter. 6'5", 220.
Great play out of Nestler there. Going down, smothering that one, able to get it up and to first base in time.
6'5", 220. Tight end.
So I hear I'm on the wrong side of the ball. I said defensive end, and you said he's a tight end.
Yep, he's tight end, 6'5", 220, as he's listed on the Southeast Polk football roster.
Okay, so going from I wouldn't want to block him to I wouldn't want to try to tackle him.
That one misses inside. It's surprising how old some of these late model drivers are and still actively driving. One, two, the count here to Chase Burke. And it's going to be Nestler once again over to Crowner, and that's going to be out number 2. Brings up Braden Lewis, the right fielder.
Well, that time a much easier, more routine play, if you will, for Nestler at second.
I thought him laying on his stomach was pretty routine to make the play. He tried to make one in the first, laying on his butt.
He's just playing fancy like Applebee's.
On a date night. The appeal down to first says no. Well, we've gone 4-3, 4-3 for both outs. Can they complete the turkey? That one finds the zone, makes it 2-1.
Be a big boost for the Jaguars here if they can go 1-2-3 in the top of the 6th and get their bats going again. They've drawn ever so close. Now can they get over the top of the hill?
Well, the Jaguars slipped up in the 3rd, and since then they've gone 1-2-3 and gotten 3 out with 4 up in the top of the 5th. And that one's going to find the outside portion of the zone, fills it up 3-2. The 3-2 payoff pitch. Yes, he did. And that's out number 3. Can I help you? Nope. just looking. That's how we're going to end the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom. Your score remains 4-3 Rams. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
No matter how hard I try, I cannot come up with any place I'd rather call home than Ankeny. We raised our family here, so when it came time to downsize, I knew there was no place for me but Ankeny. From unique shops to incredible restaurants, there's always something new to explore, and it's all just a few minutes away. Building my home here with Caliber was one of the best decisions I've ever made. If you're thinking about making a move, let me help you find your perfect home. You'll fall in love with Ankeny just like I have. Let's talk soon.
Welcome back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial. Grant Crowner at the plate here for the Jaguars. And that one's going to find the way through. Crowner, a leadoff single here for the Jaguars.
There's how you start an inning.
Now Reed Anderson going to step up to the plate for the Jaguars. A courtesy runner coming in as well. Darren Severs, the pinch runner. Reed Anderson, the pinch hitter. Reed Anderson, a .333 hitter and a .333 on-base percentage. Fouls that one back. So a third of the time he gets a hit, a third of the time he gets on base. Three RBIs to his name this season.
Anderson lays off that one off the outside edge.
1-1 now the count. Pickoff attempt, nothing there. Anderson, dribbler over to short, tries to get throw over to first, and he's out. So we head back to the top of the order, Isaac Brule.
And Bartley, a little bobble on that, made that a very close play at first base.
Yeah, I think his original motion was going to be flipped for that 6-4-3, and the little bobble changed it to a 6-3 instead.
He had no chance after the little oops, as I think he took a peek at second base there and He gathered himself back and got it to first. But that does get the tying run 90 feet closer.
One pitch, or the 1-0 pitch turns into 1-1.
For number one.
With one away and one on.
We're long past the first, however.
The 1-1 pitch is now 1-2.
Drexel paying a lot of attention to our pinch runner out there, Sievers.
That one popped up high. Tracking it is Bartling, and that's going to be out number 2. So now Jackson Reed up to bat. Drexel steps off.
Big spot here for the Jags. Tying run in scoring position. Reed chases that one down low.
The body language from Drexel, much different than we saw in the bottom of the 5th. He took that break back in the dugout, collected himself, and back out here wheeling and dealing 2 away, 1 on second. One count. Swung on 1-2.
Look for a hole, shorten the swing, punch it through somewhere.
Watches that one go by, and that's going to end the inning as we head to the top of the 7th. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Look, here's a phone company who wants us to use our phones less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. US Cellular, built for us.
It's a free ride. But I already paid.
Welcome back. Kane Brockman steps in behind the dish. First pitch finds the outside portion of the zone.
And Starr has settled down and looked much, much better once he got past the third. The third was the rough inning. And since then, he's only faced one over the minimum. 10 batters in 3 innings.
Yeah, Starr started off strong in the first and the second. Had a little trouble in the third and has looked good ever since, as Nestler is going to take that one to put one away. We head to the bottom of the order, the left fielder, Landon Vanderwerf. Beautiful breaking ball from Starr there.
Nice pitch. Jeff counting up Nestler's assists here. He has 6. Did you say? Yeah. 6 assists, 4-3 on the putout.
That one popped up high. Crowner going to take that one on his own. Not going to give Nestler any credit on that. So Maddox Bartling now the batter for the Rams.
And Bartling probably the hottest Ram at the dish. He's 2 for 2 with a base on balls on top of it. So base hit in the first, base hit in the third, and he walked in the 5th.
0-1. Misses outside. Folks, stay tuned after the game. After game number 1, we will have our Lamberti Murphy Strong player of the game here for game number 1. Followed by our pregame show for game number 2. We'll get one of those in for game number 2. Game number 1, we were kind of scrambling to get everything ready. I think Coach could have made a little bit more effort to try and get that foul ball there, but, you know, that's just me personally. Two-two pitch. Swung on, sent up high. That's either going to be Nestler or Bullwinkle coming in to track it down, and that's going to be the end of the inning. We head to the bottom of the 7th. It's a 1-run game. 4-3 Rams lead. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on. Our staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
They're starting 15 per heat, Dad, at Eldora. Will Morris leads us off here in the bottom of the 7th. Jaguars one last chance to dance here in this one. First pitch to Morris, a ball. And he's going to find the hole on that one, starting us off. Base hit. Brings up Cohen Bullwinkle, the right fielder. Player of the game. 4 for 4, 1 RBI, and it scored once. Should I put a star by his name for? I was gonna say Morris or Hauser, because Hauser's had. I don't know. What do we want to give more recognition to? So Hauser is our lead runner. Oh, that's true. There's a star by Hauser's name. 1-1 pitch to Bullwinkle, dribbled. And going to advance the runner, a productive out here for the Jaguars. One to 3 puts one away.
Well, as you mentioned, a productive out as Morris advanced 90 feet now at second.
And
in scoring position, just got to find a way to get him home.
And one thing for the Rams defense here, the Rams defense is used to a turf field. Their home field is turf. As Powell going to line that one to Cantrell. As we head to Trey Hauser, the left fielder.
That is Trey the Cannon Hauser, throwing out 2 runners from left field in the same inning. See if he can top off his defensive day with a base hit here.
That one's up high. And tracked down by Hills. And that's going to be game number 1. So game number 1 goes the way of the Rams. That's going to do it here for game number 1. We'll be back. Game number 2 coming your way post-game for game number 1 shortly. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected.
Which is ironic.
Don't you think? We try to put our phones down, but we need to pick them up to see the menu.
We can't watch something without also watching something else.
Ironic. Ironic. But look, here's a phone company who wants you to use your phone less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Traffic jam.
Ugh, and I'm already late.
Well, we've got a 2-man bout here for our Lamberti Murphy Strong Player of the Game, Will Morris and Trey Hauser. Will Morris, 4 for 4, 1 RBI on the game.
And Hauser throws out 2 guys in 1 inning from left field. So
we go to the judges' scorecards.
Judges say
Trey Hauser is Game 1's Lamberti Murphy Strong Player of the Game. The 2 throw-ins from left field just took it over the 4-for-4 game.
And while the Jaguars didn't make it all the way back, those 2 throws, cutting down the 2 runs at the plate, certainly kept Centennial in the game with the opportunity. So great job out of him out there. And of course, you got to give the assist to Quinlan, who was on the other end of those throws as he got the ball and made the tag. So a great combination and something you don't see a whole lot of.
With that, we are going to send it to break. Game number 2 coming your way here shortly. Starting lineups and all that jazz coming here on Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the ball field here for game number 2. We are getting ready to go here in game number 2 as the Rams get ready to bat here. Maddox Bartling leads us off here in game number 2. First pitch to Bartling from Morris is a strike. Dribble down the third base side and foul. So 0-2 now the count here to Bartling. As we take a look around the infield, your battery here for game number 2, Morris and Miller. Looking at first, it's Newman over at first, as that one's left up high. At second for the Jaguars here in game number 2 is Nessler. Brule and Starr hold down the left side. And that's going to be punch out number 1 for Morris. A backwards K to start game number 2. Caden Hills, the center fielder, now steps in to the box. First pitch swinging, sent up high. Reed going to get under that one. That's Jackson Reed settling under that in center. Not to be confused with left fielder Reed Anderson. I'll be sure to deviate between the two here in game number 2. Yeah, the spot of confusion in last year's lineup were when Jackson Reed and Reed Anderson were back-to-back. So now Noah Trexel steps into the box. That one's up high, still in play, and gets under it. That's Eli Starr. So we go 1-2-3, top of the first. We head to the bottom. Your score, 0-all. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
My real estate team knows that sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. As an Ankeny Hawks mom, I have seen how important they are for success in school and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are one of the main reasons people love to call Ankeny home, and that's why I am a proud supporter. I've been helping Ankeny families for over 20 years, and if you or anyone you know needs help finding the perfect home, let's talk. But first, go Hawks. My real estate team knows that sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. As an Ankeny mom, I have seen how important they are for success in school and beyond. I've been helping families here for over 20 years as a realtor, and I know that our schools and community activities are second to none. That's why people love to call Ankeny home, and that's why I am a supporter. If I can help you or anyone you know find the perfect home in Ankeny or the Metro, let's talk. And now it's time to cheer on our kids.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the Metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort.
Freedom Tire, the presenting sponsor here of Centennial Digital. Sorry to cut that commercial short. Action on field as Isaac Brule lays down a beautiful bunt to start off the game, and that's going to be a base hit. So now the center fielder, Jackson Reed, steps up to the dish. Reed in the last game, 0 for 4, striking out twice and grounding out to second twice.
I'm sure he appreciates you reading that stat line.
Well, we didn't get a chance to do a pregame show here for game number 2, so I'll just read off some of the stats that I had written down for both of our pregame shows that didn't happen. Centennial coming into tonight was 2-2 in conference play. That now falls to 2-3. And they are 4th in the CIML before tonight. Southeast Polk, on the other hand, 2-0. Now make that 3-0 in conference play. 3rd in the CIML. As the count is now 1-1 to Jackson Reed. These two teams first played each other in 2014, the inaugural season for the Centennial Jaguars. The Rams lead the series, coming into tonight with 15 wins over Centennial's 9. There you go. I think I've covered everything that I was supposed to cover in either one of the pregame shows. Now to our regularly scheduled program. Brule, safe. That is one thing with Isaac Brule. If you are going to try and throw him out, you have to be perfect on point. Brule is so quick, has such quick feet, and extremely good reaction time, as you just saw there on that one. As Jackson Reed sends that one foul. As that one's going to be popped up and out of play. The crowd playing a little bit of Name That Tune here in game number 2. Trying to name the theme song. And I believe it ranges anywhere from like 60s TV show themes to current TV show themes. Probably more 2010s because, well, they kind of stopped doing TV show themes, or at least having good ones, that is. 2-2 count to number 2, and that's going to be out number 1. So now Will Morris going to step up to the plate. Morris helped us go to the judges' scorecards in game number 1. 4 for 4 with 1 RBI, game number 1.
And very deserving for that player of the game as well.
And I got to say, I got a closer look at the judges' scorecards in between games. And they were extremely close on the scorecard.
Either one of them very deserving of the honor.
On that note, stay tuned after the game. Post-game show coming to you with our Lamberti Murphy Strong Player of the Game. That one finds the inside portion of the zone for strike number 2.
And already the umpire is wearing silver and black, a little on edge.
That one did look a little bit inside, I gotta say. 1-2. That one left up high. Two-two count here to Morris. Fouls that one back, softball. Well, I can name this one. This is SpongeBob SquarePants, which makes me 1 for 5 so far. I wanted to say the one you played before that was Brady Bunch, but I'm 2 for 5. I will keep my own scorecard over here, as I think we've already run him out of them. Oh, I'm getting the head shake. No.
No, I've got plenty more.
Oh, great. We're in for a ride, ladies and gentlemen. I know those of you at home won't get to listen to this, but if you get the chance to, make your way out to the ballpark sometime this season. I'm sure we'll play Name That Tune once again, as it's going to be Bartling over to Brockman for out number 2. Brings up Cohen Bullwinkle, the Jaguar right fielder.
A quick count, looks like roughly 30 TV theme songs available here tonight.
And we're 5 in, so you've got 25 left to go. I think we could make bingo cards out of those.
We could. I thought that as a plan. One of these nights we'll make bingo cards and mark your bingo card when you hear the song.
If you know it, that is. First pitch misses to Bullwinkle.
I got nothing else to do. I might as well find one more thing.
Yeah, you're only doing music, broadcast, PA, keeping your own book. What else? Or did I cover it all?
I think you about got it.
2-0 the count to Bullwinkle. Runner on second is Brule. Misses up high. 3-0 now the count. The 3-0 pitch. Finds the zone.
Missed being called a ball.
Yeah. Now 3-1 the count. Bullwinkle swings away, going to fill the count up 3-2. Two for 6. Not going to get that one. This is where I wish we could hook up your audio and put it into. As Bullwinkle going to send a single into right field. Brule going to be safe at home. So the Rams got the first strike in game number 1. The Jaguars strike first here in game number 2. It is now 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars.
Something Centennial did not see the entire first game, the lead.
Reed Anderson tried to stop himself from swinging at that one. You could see it halfway through. 0-1. Now the count finds the zone on that one, outside edge. Reed Anderson, .333 on-base percentage and batting average coming into tonight. Leaves that one, now makes it 1-2. Bullwinkle goes. Safe at second. So a Jaguar on the prowl here in game number 2 for the second time. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Reed Anderson, the left fielder, up at the dish.
A little cat and mouse going on between base runner and pitcher. Bullwinkle down at second.
Beautiful breaking ball, going to end the inning as we head to the top of 2. The Jaguars strike first, hang 1 up on the board. It's 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the ball field here in this one. We are the top of 2. First pitch in misses. That's ball 1.
Rams went 1-2-3 in the top half of the first. Good start for the Jaguar defense. Beautiful breaking pitch there out of Morris. Hansen just getting a piece of it. So we're looking at hitters 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Rams here in the top of the second.
Once again, folks, my name's Cade Tomlinson, here with you all season long as
the glove.
As that's number 1 for my co-host. Holden Hansen grounds out to Nestler. Nestler to Newman, out number 1.
Well, I made it through the whole first night without doing that.
You couldn't make it through both nights?
No, I got excited and went to say something and hit the wrong button.
So 1 away.
And Nestler continues his stellar play at second base tonight.
Yeah, Nestler, I think we counted 6 assists on game number 1.
Made 1 or 2 to his left. That one he went to the backhand. Nice pick.
A pitch from Morris retires another. Brings up the first baseman, Kane Brockman. First pitch to Brockman misses. That one misses just a bit inside as well.
That one will split the dish.
Another nice pitch from Morris there. Makes it 2-2 and 2. And it's going to be another 1-2-3 inning for the Jaguars as Eli Starr takes that one on his own in the hot corner. So it's 1-2-3, 1-2-3 for the Rams on the first and second innings. We head to the bottom. Jaguars lead 1-0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected. Which is ironic. Don't you think? We try to put our phones down, but we need to pick them up to see the menu.
We can't watch something without also watching something else.
Ironic. Ironic. But look, here's a phone company who wants you to use your phone less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way. Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular. Built for us.
Traffic jam.
Ugh, and I'm already late.
Welcome back to the ball field here in this one. Jaguars lead it 1-0 as we head into the bottom of the second. William Nestler looks to lay down the button down the third base side. Gonna let that roll foul.
Ken Trull, a great decision down the line. Looked like he was going to come in and play, decided to hop over it. And the ball kicks left.
So Nolan Powell, the designated hitter. As I now get to enjoy your pain and suffering of multitasking while at a ball game.
No, I just messed it up when I wrote the lineup, so I've got 2 names back to back. Threw me off.
My producer for game number 1 bailed on me for game number 2, so if you notice a lag in the scoreboard or a lack of updating, I apologize.
That one up and in. Got his attention.
Or false updating as well. So Nolan Powell at the dish for the Jaguars. That one up high. And that's going to be a base on balls. brings up the second baseman, William Nessler.
For the second time in a row.
Nessler, 1 for 3, reached on an error in the second last game.
Kate Newman waits in the on-deck circle.
Newman in at first here in this game. The 0-1 pitch misses up high. Olson on the mound. 2 games played, 2 games started. Same song and dance as with Trexel. A 3.18 ERA for the sophomore. Pickoff attempt for the left-hander. William Nessler, 286 batting average, 348 on-base percentage. Another pickoff attempt.
Okay, we need the MLB rules to kick in here shortly. Olson paying a lot of attention over there at first base. To Powell.
Pitch clock winding down. Leaves that one up high, makes it 2-1. Is it bad to say, unfortunately, we don't have a pitch clock in high school?
Well, it seems to have done its job in the major leagues as game times have come down.
Which typically, we've talked about it in the past, you see things filter to certain levels. The big leagues get it, then college, then typically high school takes it at some point or another.
Well, the high school shot clock in basketball has only been around a couple of years now as it finally found its way in.
As Nessler going to find a base on balls. So that brings up Cade Newman.
Centennial starting to put something together again here in the bottom of the second.
One runner on the prowl for the Jaguars.
Olson reared back and let that one go.
1-1 the count. Throwback to first. Runner is safe.
Nessler hit by that one as he dove back in. Looks like he's okay. Just smarted a little bit.
Well, I'm watching Nessler over on the first base side. Looks like he's toying with Olson just a little bit, trying to have some fun with him. So I'm not sure if that back pick was Olsen's call or if it was Hansen's call.
Maybe that was Olsen with the wink to Hansen. Hey, throw this one down there, would you?
I've had enough of this kid. Help me take care of him. 2-2. Inside.
Just got out of the way of that one. Newman a little fancy footwork in the box.
Getting a little footloose in the box. Looking for that fake ID. As Newman will head back to the bench. Brings up Brecken Miller, the catcher for the Jaguars here in game number 2.
Miller swings through that one, comes up empty.
Miller, a very open stance in the box. That front foot pointed kind of down the third base line.
Watches that one upstairs. Isaac Brule, top of the order in the on-deck circle.
Runners on first and second.
Beautiful pitch.
And that'll take us to the top of the order. Isaac Brule.
So that's back-to-back Ks with the Jaguar hitter frozen at the dish.
Brule, 7 hits on the season so far, 4 of them being singles, 2 doubles, and 1 triple.
Olsen's got that curveball working.
Oh, 1 the count. Misses outside.
Powell at second, Nestler at first. 2 away.
1-1 the count. That one misses up high. 2-1.
Top of the order, chance to do some damage here for the Jaguars.
Brule still listed as a switch hitter on the Jaguar lineup. As he sends that one over to Reagan. And it's Reagan to Brockman for out number 3. So Centennial strands 2 as we head to the top of the third. Your score remains 1-0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Dear Cable Internet, I've met someone I can rely on, who moves my speed and is okay with how much I work. I'm sorry, but US Cellular Home Internet and I just have a stronger connection.
Get connected with US Cellular's home internet for just $39.99 when bundled with a wireless plan, plus a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular, built for us.
So when an athlete walks into Nick Rush Fitness, the one thing we want them to know is that this is a phenomenal community. We have the best coaching. We have the best technology. We have the programming that can help them succeed. So whether it's trying to get on JV for the first time, going to that next level on varsity, going from a second string to an all-state player, we have the tools, we have the programming and the coaching in order to take each individual to their next level.
Welcome back to the ball field here at Ankeny Centennial as the little John Denver serenades the crowd here at the ballpark on a beautiful, what is it, Wednesday? Yes, Wednesday afternoon. The days all blend together anymore. As that one's going to be hit right back up the middle. Brule not able to come up with it. So now Landon Vanderwerf stepping into the box. Braden Lewis now stands on first. That error or hit? Error. First pitch in to Vanderwerf is a strike. That one popped up high and back out of play. Morris with the 0-2 pitch. Swung on. Throw down to second. Will they get two? They do. So a K puts one away, and then you get a 2-6 for out number 2. That was Brule that had the tag, right? Well, and I would guess coming from
Miller with a great throw down there. Nice tag applied. Ball beat him there.
Yeah, Miller giving Brule plenty of time to work down at second. As that one's going to be sent down the left field line and foul. That one misses outside. Trying to get him to chase. 0-2 count. Makes it 1-2. Swings away at that one, and left field line once again. One, two. Up high. Yes, he did. Give him the sheath. There's the sword for out number 3. We head to the bottom of the third. Your score remains 1-0 Centennial. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Here, Jackson Reed stepping onto the field here for the Jaguars in the batter's box. And gets bat on that one, heads over to right field. Tracking that down is Lewis. And that'll be out number 1. Brings us back to the Jaguar pitcher, Will Morris. First pitch into Morris finds the inside portion of the zone.
Oh, we're in bottom of the third, and this is the first time the Jaguars have not gotten their leadoff hitter aboard. That one down in the dirt.
Two-one pitch swung on up high and out of play. That one finds the zone, and Olson will leave him looking to put 2 away. So now Cohen Bullwinkle steps up to the dish. An RBI single in the first for Bullwinkle.
And I have that as the 4th batter for the Jags going down looking. Tells you that breaking ball is working well. And I'm short one. Jeff corrects me, says we have 5.
I was going to say, I was looking at my sheet and I saw 5, but my sheet's not typically correct, so I just stayed out of it.
Well, I had one I was missing why they were out. I'm guessing it was because they were caught looking.
Unlike you. Sorry, that one was just right there. 2-0 count here to Bullwinkle. That one misses, now makes it 3-0.
Reed Anderson due next.
And a nice crowd here on a Wednesday afternoon. Once again, just around 70 degrees now for game number 2 as Bullwinkle finds the free ride to first. As Reed Anderson now steps up to the dish.
Well, Centennial will keep the streak of having at least a base runner every inning. With Bullwinkle's free trip.
Anderson caught looking in the first. That one left up high, 2-0. As now a mound visit for the Rams. We are going to stay right here on Centennial Digital. Oh, KRTV or KRWP. Whatever. I had the right letters. Right letters, wrong order. Two-one count here to Reed Anderson. Anderson over to Bartling. Bartling fires it over to first, and that's out number 3. We head to the top of the 4th. Your score remains 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Phones were made to help us connect, yet somehow they've made us less connected. Which is ironic. Don't you think? We try to put our phones down, but we need to pick them up to see the menu.
We can't watch something without also watching something else.
Ironic.
But look, here's a phone company who wants you to use your phone less.
That's ironic.
Yeah, but in a good way.
Let's find us again with Us Mode. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Traffic jam.
Ugh, and I'm already late.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial. We go to the top of the order for the Rams here in the top of the 4th. It's Maddox Bartling. Bartling caught looking in the first. Coming into tonight, a .289 hitter. Had 2 hits in game number 1, a base on balls and a flyout.
Morris nibbling all around the zone there. Falls behind, 3-1.
The 3-1 pitch finds the top side of the zone. 3-2. Finds the outside portion. That's out number 1. Brings up Caden Hills, the center fielder, wearing number 4 for the Rams. Figure we probably should tape one of these up, don't you think? That's the Centennial roster for this year. Oh, 2 here, the count to Caden Hills. And that one's going to be sent over to Nestler. Nestler over to Crowner, and that's out number 2. My goodness, he waited a while to call that. And that's out number 2. Trexler now at the dish for the Rams. First pitch misses outside. Trexel. Trexel at the dish for the Rams. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. And Crowner going to take care, or make that Newman taking care of that one himself over at first. So the Rams go 1, 2, 3 in the top of the 4th. As we head to the bottom, it's Jaguars 1, Rams 0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
We're here at US Cellular, Frost Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them.
It's like we got our own special club.
Should we show them?
Get $1,200 off any phone plus $500 off any tablet. Us days at US Cellular.
Well, we got a new pitcher on the mound for the Rams. That's number 28, Teague Cantrell. Dad, you happen to have a USB-C charger you're not using? You got a USB-C charger you're not using or can afford not to use for a bit? Other than the one plugged into your computer? Yeah. My tablet's at 10%. We get ready for the bottom of the 4th. Nolan Powell steps up to the dish. Time is called. Cantrell moving a little too quickly for Powell's liking. One here, the count quickly. one swung on. As Trexel finds his way at third for the Rams on the defensive side. And I was saying earlier in game number one, the Ram defense, their home field is all turf. One of, I believe, 2 in the CIML. I know Johnston has one, and I believe Southeast Polk has the only other turf infield, as Control takes care of that one on his own. William Nessler now steps up to the plate. Nessler sends that one down the left field side and foul. So the main point I'm trying to get to, and they're not letting me, is how much does the Southeast Polk defense have to adjust going from playing on a turf field at home to playing on true grass, true dirt at away games? Foul tip on that one for Nessler. And brings up the first baseman, Cade Newman.
Well, I think the point you're trying to make, Cade, is playing on an artificial turf all the time, the ball gets to you a little quicker. It gets to you a little more consistent. When you move to an all grass or a natural grass field with the dirt, you're going to get some bad hops, be it off the grass or off a pebble on the dirt. So it is an adjustment for them, and it's also going to get to you a lot slower than what they're used to.
Another question that comes from turf to dirt and grass is, do they change cleats or do they just wear spikes all year? Because I know some people prefer playing on turf to have your turf shoes, and then there are some that would just prefer to wear spikes all year.
Well, I think that'd be a bit of an individual question, is where you feel you perform a little bit better, have a better base under you. But the turf these days isn't like of the old days where you could just wear your tennis shoes because it was like being on a basketball floor. Got a little bit more padding in there that regular cleats might be just fine.
As Newman's going to find his way down to first. So now Brecken Miller going to step up to the dish here for the Jaguars. Bunt shown by Miller, pulls it back in time, ball one.
Right away, we both question over here, wait, is there 2 outs? Yeah, there's 2 outs on the board. Okay.
Miller
That was a full
away.
swing. Draw him in on the attempted bunt look and then swing away.
I believe in batting practice, that's what they call alpha hacks. As he swings away again, 1-2 now the count.
Well, Cantrell here trying to strike out the side in the bottom of the 4th.
One, two. Misses outside, 2-2 now the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Outside, full count.
Well, once again here in the fourth, the Jaguars keep their streak of a base runner per inning at least alive.
Full count, payoff pitch. Runner goes. Miller sends it back up the middle. Oh, it's out of the glove. And both runners going to be safe. So now we're going to have a courtesy runner. That's number 27, Darren Sievers. As we head back to the top of the order, Isaac Brule. First pitch to Brule. Misses. The next one in finds the zone, makes it 1-1. Outside.
See if Isaac can sit on something here with a 2-1 count.
He takes the swing at it, sends it over, and it's Bartland to Brockman for out number 3. We head to the top of the 5th. Jaguars strand 2. Your score remains 1-0 as we are through 4. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Dear cable internet, I've met someone I can rely on, who moves my speed and is okay with how much I work. I'm sorry, but US Cellular Home Internet and I just have a stronger connection.
Get connected with US Cellular's home internet for just $39.99 when bundled with a wireless plan, plus a 3-year price lock guarantee. US Cellular, built for us.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
We go to the top of the 5th. Holden Hansen, the first one up to bat here for the Rams. Fouls that one back. You think that one was you?
Nah, not unless I dove.
Dive, dove.
Dippity-doo.
Dip, dodge, duck, dive, and dodge. And Reed tracks that one down in center field. So an F8 puts one away here in the top of the 5th. Teague Cantrell now pitching for the Rams. for football season. He was 6'5", 220.
Morris jammed him in under the hands on that one. Centennial's had his number so far tonight.
Oh, 2.
Miller moving way off the plate to see if they could get him to chase out after that one.
The 1-2 pitch outside again. And there's the chase, as that's going to put 2 away here in this one. Brings up Kane Brockman, the first baseman for the Rams, wearing number 3. First pitch swings, pops it up high. Reed underneath of it. That's Jackson Reed. Going to have out number 3. We head to the bottom of 5. You're watching Centennial Digital. Your score, 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars here on Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Way behind, he was willing to make a deal. And he came across this young man sawing on the fiddle and playing it hot. And the devil jumped up on a hickory stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what. I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now you play a pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. But if it look good."
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ballpark here at Ankeny Centennial. Jackson Reed leads us off here in the bottom of the 5th. We've seen a lot of zeros on the board since the first inning. That one was mine all day. All day.
And Cantrell has looked good since taking the rubber out there.
Yeah, Cantrell wheeling and dealing on the mound. He must have a hot date tonight. He's moving quickly.
He is wasting no time. I don't think Reed appreciated that pitch much.
Well, and I thought it had hit him, but I think he contorted his body in a way that he got out of the way of it.
He just kind of twisted, got out of the way, and then you kind of got the, really?
That one up high and drops into the glove of Trexel. So that'll be out. Number 1.
Don't think that one has the distance. Had to break out the major league line.
That one misses up high to Morris. See, and I was going to break out the 42 reference, but Will Morris 1-1 at the plate. Sends that one back by softball. Morris finds the hole on that one. He's going to get to first. So that's going to be a base hit for Morris. And now Trey the Cannon Hauser now going to put the feet to work. He put the arm to work in the first game. Let's see what the feet can do. As Bullwinkle leaves that one outside.
Well, Centennial needs to capitalize here on some of these base runners they keep getting out there. Only one to show for it.
Bullwinkle gets contact with that one, but Vanderwerf doesn't let it fly. Reed Anderson now at the dish. Hauser goes. Pickoff attempt to first, nothing there. The 0-1 makes it 1-1. Yeah, as you were mentioning, Centennial needs to start capitalizing with runners on base. Centennial 1 run with 3 hits here tonight as Hauser safe over at second.
Well, there you go, Cade. Another opportunity. Runner in scoring position.
The time to capitalize is now. As Cantrell gets the strikeout, we head to the top of the 6th. Your score still 1-0. Jaguars leave one stranded. It's still 1-0 in favor of the Jaguars. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
Welcome back to the ball field. We are in the top of the 6th. Braden Lewis, the right fielder. The first one up to bat here for the Rams. 1-1 the count. They just set off fireworks and smoke bombs. That one fouled back. One, two. Swung on. Gonna drop that one into right center, or left center, right center. If I flip the field enough, eventually I'll get it. Regardless, it's a base hit and brings up Landon Vanderwerf, the left fielder.
Well, we've had a hit. We can talk about it now. It had been straight 3 up, 3 down every inning until that one.
You know, I hadn't even thought about it.
Although the last time they got on, he was erased with the throw down to second, so he could still, although the hit's been given, so. Great job out of Morris.
That pitch misses outside.
And that doesn't help.
Lewis going to move over to second.
Yeah, I'd noticed on the score sheet, but I wasn't about to say anything. So now he just needs to take a deep breath or two and get back into working on the batter. Focus at home plate.
Two-0 the count. Here to Vanderwerf. Misses up high.
Cade, I see a visit to the mound coming here in a moment, if this continues.
Well, from what I can see, and Jeff probably has a better perspective of this than I do not see any movement in the Jaguar bullpen.
Yeah, I don't think it would be for a change, just a chance to catch his breath and maybe get a little pep talk and refocused.
3-1 a hitter's count. Fouled off the mask.
That'll get your attention.
Miller. And just making sure he's awake.
He's awake, but all of a sudden he's hearing bells.
Is that Tweety Bird? That one popped up high and back out of play. Big Bang Theory. I'm 3 for however many you've played. Big Bang Theory.
Congratulations, you got another one. Enthusiastically, I might add.
I got the Brady Bunch, SpongeBob, and Big Bang Theory. Only one of which is outside of my generation. As Morris sits down out number 1. Now Jackson Reagan. I believe a call to the dugout going to be made. Number 22, Chase Burke. Chase Burke now at the plate for the Rams. Morris waiting for the pitch that he likes. Finds that one. Heater down the middle. Strike one. Turbo just redid all those body panels. The 0-1 pitch up high makes it 1-1.
Best opportunity the Rams have had so far tonight. Runner at second here in game 2. Morris taking just a little too long for the comfort of Burke there.
Jeff doing our recon work for us over.
Sound like he was 0 for 3 in the first game.
0 for 3, game number 1.
So you got a color guy.
So now we go back to the top of the order, Maddox Bartling. First pitch in, strike one. That one misses outside.
That was you.
I had it. I was going to be right in my hands.
One and two the count. See if Morris can get out of the inning.
1-2, 2 away. And that's going to be out number 3. Was that looking?
And Morris will strike out the side that time as he gets him out of the inning.
That's going to send us to the bottom of the 6th. Your score 1-0. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Cantrell continues to work fast out there on the bump for the Rams.
Nolan Powell, the designated hitter, the first one up here for the Jaguars. 1-2. The count.
Tried to snap that one off, left it up. Full count. Jaguar DH. And he'll wear that one.
Yeah, he's going to wear that one. That's going to send him down to first. William Nessler now steps up to the dish here in this one.
And an insurance run here would be huge. Bottom of the 6th. Jaguars could pick up one more. They're 3 outs away. That little bit of extra cushion would sure be nice.
They lay down the bunt. Will it be in time? Yes, the throw will. And then they realize nobody's covering third. So Nessler lays down the sacrifice bunt. Moves the runner over to second. Brings up Cade Newman. Go, Bobby, go. Go, Bobby, go. Slider. First pitch to Newman finds the zone. And Newman will be hit by the pitch. So that'll put runners on first and second. What was it? So now a mound meeting going to be called here for the Rams as the Jaguar catcher Brecken Miller steps up to the dish. NCIS. Two and a half men. Well, the mound visit's over. Two hitting batters. Two batters hitters.
Hit batsman.
Yeah, that's I don't know. It's 8:45. I'm checked out. I'm done. Both runners on base got there by being hit. There we go. As Control looks for the check on Powell. Swinging away is Miller, and that's 1-1. That one misses outside as well.
Great opportunity for Brecken Miller here.
Inside.
Within a whisker of being the third batter hit here in this inning.
Three-one pitch, swung on, full count.
He just needs to connect with one of those on a swing with that.
3-2-1. Here's the pitch. And that's ball 4. Well, I gotta say, you fill the bases, you head to the top of the order.
Darren in running at first base.
I believe that's 3. Only 2 that you could tell. You played off the middle one of those pretty well.
Yeah, I didn't quite sell that one well enough.
As I was saying, you fill the bases, you want Isaac Brule up at the plate. Isaac Brule is versatile. He can put one where we need it.
And right now that's in some green out there in the outfield.
2-0 the count here to Brule. Base is loaded. Gets contact, sends it foul. That one misses up high. Hitters count.
Nowhere to put him. Bases are juiced with Jags.
We saw Brecken Miller swing on 3-1. Do we see Brule swing, or does he take? And it buzzes
no
the
choice.
Tower, but that's going to be ball number 4. The Jaguars walk one across. Bases stay juiced.
Well, that was a very easy decision on ball 4 as it
Yeah.
buzzed the tower.
And now the first pitch into Jackson Reed is a strike. Next one misses.
Oh, that one was close.
The umpires in black and gold not agreeing with that one. As that one's fouled off. So 2-2 the count. Finds the zone. That's out number 2. So Cantrell finds the K. So now the pitcher, Will Morris, steps up to the dish. Will Morris's bat has gone cold here in this one. He had a single last inning, but before that in this game, it's been cold. Game number 1, he went 4 for 4.
Used them all up in the first game.
Will the bat come back alive? There's contact. It's up high. And that's going to be in the glove of Hansen. And we're going to head to the top of the 7th. Jaguars hang another one up on the board. You're watching Centennial Digital, driven by Freedom Tire.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
Welcome back to the field here at Ankeny Centennial. We apologize about the visual. I'll call it in more description for you here this last inning. First pitch in from Morris misses.
Well, let's hope they don't need it, but that was a big run in the bottom of the 6th. 2-0 Jaguars. 3 outs away.
Caden Hill's the batter here for the Rams, 1-1. Now the count. Jaguars lead 2-0. That one finds the zone, makes it 1-2. All the Jaguars need to put a bow on this one is 3 outs, and there's one. So now Noah Trexel steps into the box here for the Rams. Looking to split the series here tonight and make it 16-10 overall between these two teams. Essentially, you split the series, you break even. It's as if tonight never happened. 2-1 now the count here to Trexel.
Well, as far as your record, yeah, you pick up 1 win, 1 loss, call it good, and look to the next game.
That's what the Jaguars are looking to do here in this one. 2-0 lead, top of the 7th. Big swing for strike number 2.
And let's not overlook the fact Morris is looking to throw a complete game here as he's trying to finish this one out in the 7th.
We have not seen any action from the Jaguar bullpen all game. They've had their eyes set on Morris the entire 7 innings as the pitch comes in, and that one's left up high. Fills up the count, 3-2. 3-lap shootout. Pierce leads. O'Neill in 2 spot. Morris going to issue the walk. Brings up Holden Hansen, the catcher for the Rams.
Well, and that is not the way you want to start with a free pass.
First pitch inside, trying to back him off the plate.
Got the first out and then issued the freebie.
Morris going to have to bounce back. And that one's going to find the grass in right field as Bullwinkle going to have to fire that one across the diamond.
Hit the base runner in the back is the only reason that one didn't go on over to the fence. And with that, the tying run does move down to second base.
And we will have a mound meeting here for the Jaguars. As there is no action in the bullpen, no closer coming out here for the Jaguars. I do believe Morris is going to look to end it. So Morris just given a chance to breathe, calm down. All we got to do is get two. This is
Here
fun.
is Teague Cantrell, number 28.
This is fun. We're having fun. Now let's get two.
All right, Crash.
I think that's what Coach High went out there and said. I was reading the lips. I'm fairly sure that's what I saw. We're in a night of TV shows and movie quotes and adding everything together. I think Coach High was just going along with it. Drop third strike. Uh-oh. Got him. One is going to come across, and Morris going to lay down the tag for the second out. So Cantrell will end up on second. So the Rams will strike with one here in the top of the seventh. They tried to bring two across to no avail.
Well, things getting pretty interesting. You got your tying run at second base. They cut down the tying run a moment ago at the plate on a bang-bang tag. Great job out of Miller keeping his head about him back there.
0-1. Swung on, sent foul. The 0-2 pitch, left up high, ball one. One-two pitch, runner on second. And that's strike number 3. That's going to do it. Game number 2. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. Jaguars win it 2-1. Your Lamberti Murphy Strong player of the game coming up next.
Freedom Tire is proud to be the title sponsor of supporting Jaguar student athletes through Centennial Digital. With 6 locations around the metro, you're never far from getting you back or keeping your family safely on the road. Our certified staff and state-of-the-art technology means you can take comfort knowing you've got the best work at the best prices. Come see us at Freedom Tire, a proud supporter of Centennial Digital.
We're here at US Cellular, Frost Days, where our customers get exclusive deals just for them.
It's like we got our own special club.
Should we show them?
Get $1,200 off any phone plus $500 off any tablet. Us Days at US Cellular.
Well, welcome back to the ballpark. A great finish here to this one in game number 2. Jaguars come out with the win 2-1.
Boy, things got a little interesting right there at the end. That play at the plate, how big was that, Cade?
Yeah, that was a really big play. You saw Miller, a wild throw there on that one, had to recover, get up, get it again, and throw it back to Morris. And Morris made the play at the plate. We heard the Ram fans not too happy about the call at the plate. But
well, you wouldn't expect him to be.
Right. But it was the call that was made, and it led it to where it ended.
Well, and the Jaguars got out from that one. But how about your pitcher, Morris? What a great outing there. Through 5 innings, he faced the minimum.
He did. Through 5 innings, he faced 3 up, 3 down. And that takes us to our Lamberti Murphy Strong Player of the Game. We went to the judges' scorecards in game number 1. I think this one's a TKO.
I think so. I think we made him mad. We didn't give it to him the first game up for his offense. So he said, okay, fine. Let's see what I can do on defense. Put me on the mound and watch. So we got to give it to him in game number 2.
Morris gets our Lamberti Murphy Strong Player of the Game in game number 2. And on that note, we want to thank you guys for tuning in here tonight on behalf of everybody at Centennial Digital. Andy, the man who makes all of this possible, all of our sponsors, and all of you watching at home. We want to thank you. Until next time, this has been Rodney and Cade Tomlinson on behalf of Tomlinson Announcement.